Howdy, my loan sharks, my land sharks, and my non-binary card sharks. It's me. Great. And today, we're playing Phoenix Wright. And I'm joined by the most Mako shark. It's
Mako.
Makogi.
Wait, let me listen to my volume. Never mind, I'm good. Remember when your volume used to be bad like every time you streamed?
Yes.
It's been consistent, but it's been like better.
Are y'all ready? It's Penis Pride Day.
I'm ready for Penis Pride Day.
Penis Pride Day. Okay, we gotta move the muck over there where they're gonna not be in the way.
Good news, chat. I re-recorded the second half of the free will video, and and I have all the clips edited together. It's about half an hour or so long. I need to do music and visual. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna use for music for like. I hate it when I have to choose like different songs for like 30 straight minutes of video. I'm like, what do I put here? Do I use Kirby music? What expresses the concept of determinism? I don't know.
Free will? Who imprisoned him? Get it? Because
I've always assumed that the sha-na-na-na-na-na-na farewell line in that one Will Wood song is a double meaning, since his name is also Wood. I mean Will.
Will Wood? Who wouldn't?
If you've ever heard music, that shit's too. That's too powerful for this video.
Alright, Dimes for Crimes. We're playing more of this game. What?
As I was about to say, am I to blame for riding this train? Right from my destiny. Oh, poof, I can track it.
January 8th.
I have not gotten that from it at all, Jaden.
I mean, like, a little bit, but, like, not any more so than the average But Thou Must quest. January 8th, 9:46.
Have we even seen any of that early in Everhood?
Raven really wants you to do the thing and stop, like, going down other paths.
Oh, I mean, that's just the video game character being like, "Hey, dude, quit it with the side quests." Like, that's not really a free will thing.
I mean, it's trying to guide you down a specific path, which I feel like would be seen as somewhat deterministic, in that they're trying to enforce that there is a way things are supposed to go, not necessarily that there is a way that things are going to go. It's like
you say that about anything.
I suppose. Anyways, now let me finish reading a fucking time and date.
I'm sorry, I thought you finished it that last time I said.
Nope, neither of the times. January 8th, 9:46 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. That's true. We still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt, that was, determination! Speaking of which... Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger! Don't let me down, Mr. Wright! I'm counting on you!
The courtroom in this game is so much fancier looking than in, Better Call Saul. This is like a courtroom. Hey, pal!
Yeah, this is a court. That was just, you know, a court. Hey, Detective Gumshoe!
What's stressing Maggie out? She doesn't need that.
I'm the lawyer! If anyone's gonna be stressed, it's gonna be me having to defend a person who... I mean, at this point, probably didn't commit the crime, but you know... How did you know she was stressed?
I was watching through the doorway.
Oh.
You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal?
You know, I'm glad that we did the chapter in the other game where it turned out the person did in fact do it, so that now we can never need to suspect our client again, because they would never do that same trick twice. From now on, we will only have trustworthy and reliable people. I know they're gonna fuck us in the last chapter of this game regardless. Something stupid's gonna happen and we're not gonna understand shit. But I can at least assume that our client is probably not hiring an assassin of any sort.
Yeah, maybe this will help.
That's deadly poison. Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing.
Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles.
This is a small bottle that turned up in Tribulations' kitchen a couple days ago. We finally got the analysis results back from the lab.
So? What is it? Is it the poison?
I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication.
Medication? Pills eating? Medication?
Yeah, for years. Topical use only, apparently.
That's the missing medication! It wasn't missing, it's just stolen, because the guy's a thief.
Stealing someone else's ear medication is something.
I mean, it's a nice bottle. Like, I gotta give credit to the minimalist aesthetic. For ears? You mean...
Yeah, it's the medication Glenell was using for his ruptured eardrum.
What was Glenel's ear medication doing in the kitchen? Small bottle, the victim's ear medicine, found covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. Small bottle, refiled, new record. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that?
Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but...
You do know that this trial goes on for like a couple hours usually. If you could just go run that test now, it'll probably be ready before the end of the trial. Gonna weaken its impact as a piece of evidence.
Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it?
Impregnable goblin. Got it. Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Honestly, he seems a little overexposed at the moment. Man, dead? Andy has tinnitus? Glenn really can't win. Yeah, I feel like that's the least of his problems right now, Jane. Don't say impeccable goblin. January 8th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Chat, while I'm in this trial, please think of foods that can and cannot be eaten in the shower. Thank you.
I really should have eaten before stream. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Stop that.
Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor.
Wait. Okay, Jaden, ramen noodles on that one. Like, cooked or uncooked? Like, are you holding a bowl of ramen noodles in the shower? Is it just overflowing in your hand? I feel like any soup is a bad idea in the shower. Okay.
They were also talking about beer in the shower, which sounds like an excellent way to die via blunt trauma to the skull.
Use the hot shower water to cook noodles! How hot is your shower?
That's where I thought you were going with that, yeah.
I'll see, who doesn't enjoy a good shower beer? I prefer a shower whiskey, personally.
Very good. Then we'll get underway at once.
Because it's not as efficient. Being in a shower means you can stand and eat better. While there is obviously the luxurious comfort of making a little flotation device to put nachos on while in a bathtub, showering's just quicker.
Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee.
Cereal is probably also a good one if you're a weird person that eats cereal with water.
Who?
Who even?
No one does that.
It's like saying a person, yeah, like, bread's a good option if you're a weirdo who likes to eat wet bread. Like, yeah, I guess, but also, no one's gonna do that. Like, stop suggesting foods that require bowls full of liquid. You're just gonna get water in them.
Like, a granola bar is really the only thing I can think of that you would work with.
I think most fruits are probably safe.
However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems.
The mark on the rim of the cup shows the victim drank from it with his right hand. According to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand.
Okay, like, eating pizza in the shower is not the worst thing I've heard, but it's far from the best option, I think. Aren't you gonna worry about the toppings getting washed off your pizza? Are they gonna rinse the pizza off? You're just gonna be left with the dough.
I don't want to think about this anymore.
Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear.
You could eat waffles in the shower. Stop recommending bread things! Bread's not a good idea for the shower! It's gonna get wet! Stop! The holes
You
will
don't want the
contain
coals to contain the water, Jaden. Why would you don't want that?
You don't want shower water in your fucking
It's the opposite of what you
waffles!
want.
You're suggesting foods that would best contain shower water, as if that's our goal.
Yeah, this whole time Jaden's been thinking about like, okay, how can I get the maximum amount of shower water in my food? You've misunderstood the assignment, I feel.
I just think of a person with like a carved out watermelon just full of water.
I can't even understand you.
Just a carved out watermelon, just filled with shower water. Just dunking their hand into melon ball out another scoop. Chad, I didn't get enough sleep last night.
I didn't get enough food today. But
If you want to
after
go
stream-
grab food first, you're free to.
No, I don't like eating while I have to voice act. I'll wait until after the stream and I'll get a nice sandwich with a bowl of ice cream.
Yet, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
No, Lunicon, not the charcuterie board! You're gonna wash all the food off! These are not good options, guys! They're not the right answers! Nothing like a hot shower and cold ice cream!
We can't just think of a new food to eat in the shower every time we get through a single line of dialogue. Jaden, what the fuck? Also, it is technically food.
That is a food, but that does not resolve the issue. It just adds a new complication. So just, why are you doing that? What is wrong with you?
Oh my god, I want to move on.
I know, I'm sorry. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
Huh. Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it.
Once when I was younger, like 17, I decided that I wanted the inverse chocolate milk.
What?
So I filled a cup up mostly with chocolate syrup and added a splash of milk at the end. It was not drinkable. It was just syrup. It was not that good. I had to try. I had to experiment. Sometimes you hit winners like eating pineapple cottage cheese with pepperoni slices. Or
what?
Or a cracker with cheese and peanut butter just stacked on top. Right? Sometimes you just win, but other times you get the world's worst sandwich or inverse chocolate milk.
You have like the world's weirdest fucking taste buds, and it's like your life is a journey to discover all the extremely specific combinations of ingredients that appease it.
Yeah, they call that they call that the tospism.
The tospism.
The stopism. The auspicism.
You've lost me already, Mr. Godot.
Will the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today?
Dude, Unicon, you understand. Saltine cracker, those like pre-packaged cheese squares, and a dollop of peanut butter, and that is the struggle meal of all struggle meals, because man, you could eat like 4 of those, maybe even 3, and your body's like, I have consumed enough nutrients. You got your cracker, you got your dairy, you got your protein, you're good.
If you want to risk it, you could probably eat a whole egg in the shower. Why is that the only one that you've mentioned comes with a risk, Jaden?
Wait.
The egg of all the ones is risky?
Like, in the shell, too? Like, I presume by whole you mean the shell. In which case...
I'm assuming he means, hard-boiled, because...
Okay, like, if you brought hard-boiled eggs in, there's logic to that one, because it's self-cleaning. You break off the shell, and it cleans it off in the water. That's a good thing to eat in there. A raw egg, no. Most types of eggs presentation, probably not.
Wait, are you supposed to clean an egg after you de-shell it?
To get the shell, to clean the shell off of it. If any of it's sticking to it.
Oh, okay.
Like, yeah, you don't need to clean otherwise. Fun fact!
I was like, have other humans been rinsing off their hard-boiled eggs this entire time?
Fun fact about hard-boiled eggs. They are 1 step away from killing you.
What's the extra step?
So, you might notice a smell familiar with rotten eggs, known that's sort of sulfurous. Sulfur tends to bond in ways that is incredibly poisonous to our body. That's because eggs contain sulfur. When you cook the egg, a chemical inside of the yolk starts to break down into a deadly sulfurous poison that is going to kill you.
Oh.
But, at the exact same time, it will bond with another chemical that's being broken down inside, like, in it, that, completely neutralizes it, and makes it completely harmless. And that's why if you ever broke open a hard-boiled egg, you might notice there's yellow in the middle and white on the outside, but there's this weird kind of grayish layer around the yolk. That's the leftover residue of the, poisonous chemical being neutralized.
Is there a way to keep the poison if you undercook it by accident?
No. it basically immediately reacts. It's like you're not doing it doesn't half do the one reaction then do the rest of it afterwards. It does it then almost immediately does the other half.
So it's like a piece of non-sharp metal breaking apart into a sharp piece, but then it gets magnetized into a sheath.
Yeah, it momentarily becomes poison and then goes back to normal. It's completely harmless. It's just funny. Anyways, an egg is like a peanut. They both have shells, I guess. So do turtles.
Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules.
Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions?
You know the
answers to these riddles?
The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it.
Turtles are like penis. Did you know that turtles have one of the biggest penis to body length ratios of any animal?
No.
Very well, let the first witness take the stand.
Oh boy, okay.
Oh boy, oh yeah. I thought that was bugs.
Having to swap between this guy and Godot is going to kill me.
And you are?
Look, I said one of. Winnebago.
Oh, bonjour everyone! I am John Armstrong, the owner and head chef of Le Chevion Restaurant. Enchanté.
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 He's really sticking his ass out there.
He's popping his gat for the Rizzler!
Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman?
This person has... Look at the facial... Okay, not trans.
Hello, monsieur. As you can see, I'm la pat and perky gentleman, what?
I mean, unless they're trans the other way. There's no way to ever know.
Look at that facial hair and your first assumption is woman.
Homosexuality.
Like, I'm not saying trans women aren't allowed to have facial hair like that, but you have to be a very specific person that is very rare.
Look, it's just like the circus one from the prior game. It's the 1970s, times were different back then.
On the day of the incident, you were in Tribulations' kitchen. Isn't that right? Was you, monsieur? Everything feels right. Huh.
Wow, he's totally in a phase. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Are you intimidated by people who are forwards, Phoenix?
I mean, his hair only goes backwards.
I thought I heard a scream for a moment.
Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Tribulations.
Oui, volontiers.
At Tribulations.
When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decor that day. Like having a large mirror between their tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. La coupe, la earpiece, and la glace. He would have seen everything in reverse, no?
This dude's lying. A mirror?
Oui, un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror. And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it.
That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front.
What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Your Honor, fucking lying. And who are the two customers exactly?
Now, of course, the young man who died, and the other not-so-young man.
You are referring to yesterday's witness, I presume.
One of the other men making stations at the table. Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. Need some hard evidence before we can bring him up, don't we? Just have to try a different approach for the time being. You were experimenting with Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today?
You're not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur.
Who's an interior designer? His house looked like shit. Just on topic. No, I didn't tell the court about this before.
But I did, just a few moments ago.
Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decoction?
What's that?
I don't know.
I'll look it up.
I'm also looking it up. I love
Okay,
learning
do
new
it then.
words. A concentrated liquor resulting from heating or boiling a substance, especially a medicinal preparation made from a plant. Oh. No, Art Deco. It's a style of design, Your Honor. We're talking about interior design, walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing.
Ah, yes, of course. That deco.
I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of that decor.
You know, Jaden, mac and cheese, not actually that bad of an option. Compared to the other pastas and like noodle things, any soups, you're just gonna get water in a soup. Any pastas, you're just gonna wash off the sauce that is on it. But mac and cheese, with a proper thick cheese sauce in it, the water's not gonna wash that away. The cheese is gonna hold fast to those noodles. And so it's fine. It'll hold its form.
The only thing I would be willing to eat in the shower is like a granola bar that I keep most of the wrapper on and only peel it slightly as I'm eating it, and I'm facing away from the shower head while I
You
eat
wouldn't
it.
eat like an apple in the shower?
Well, anything handheld like that, I guess, sure. I mean, I wouldn't though, because why would I?
I think most raw foods are like a good to go. Like, if you want to eat like an entire iceberg lettuce, that's probably fine.
Sure, why not?
How many mirror are we talking about here?
Oh, something about 4 meters wide and, oui, about 2 meters high.
Mako? Let's see, if 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge!
I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually.
The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember.
Man, no. But I decided not to go through with it in the end.
Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? Leave it for now. You couldn't lie about such a huge object like that. It must have been there in the restaurant somewhere.
So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror.
Your Honor, French. Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, trite, even for you.
Huh?
Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it?
I think you're twisting my words to make it like a straw man argument. I'm just saying that I think a person can, in a general situation, figure out if they're looking in a mirror or not based on the fact they would obviously be able to see the actual person as well as the mirror. Because where would the mirror be in the room that would cause them to see the dude, but not, see the reflection, but not see the dude?
There are dividers between the tables,
yes, but
so it could happen.
They're sat on tables across from each other. If both of them are sat where they said that they were sitting, the body found where it was, and he sat where he was. The only place where that could have made sense was if the mirror was, like, on the far side of him,
well,
which
he
would
could
have
he could have merely thought that he was seeing him on the opposite side of the restaurant, but he was actually on the same row as him because of the mirror.
No. He knows where he was sitting. And we know where the crime scene is because there's a big stain there.
Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-notch chick over there?
Don't call my eye chick.
The ungodly cool guy with the mask over here. Well, trite.
I'd say ungodly. Ah! Not the hair! I do not have a top knot.
What is that then?
But I don't know.
Mr. Guido is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument.
Yeah, logic has won the day.
Everything? You would have seen everything in reverse?
Oui.
Hey, Nick, we should take a second and think about what old C said in his testimony. How do you phrase it again?
Boy's wearing the earpiece of the same size as the green lens of his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. And then he was the same man to pick up the cup. His left hand.
If you saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? It clears up all the problems with the testimony, I guess. Or does it?
Huh.
It's hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but... think all C saw everything through a reflection? He did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. This makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We just have to dig deeper. Hello, Club! Press harder. If you only had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. There's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies.
But... Objection! You didn't ask, Trite. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work.
What?
The mirror was delivered to Trey Bien the day before the incident.
Really?
As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end.
This just doesn't add up. Hidden mirror is delivered to Tresbian. It doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime.
Huh. If you want to doubt someone, Trent, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough.
So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in the mirror.
Alright, can I see the floor plan? Okay, and where was the Mr. Kudo sitting?
He was down here at this seat. I think I know what is the answer here.
Yeah, would you just present this then?
No. You would present... Nope, not that. What do I present? What is the thing I know what I want to present here. Give me a second to think about it. He was wearing the earpiece on the same side as his glasses. I mean, would this not simply just prove it because he's wearing the thing on his left?
Prove what exactly?
That like, the guy never said that it was specifically on his right side. He said that he saw it on the same side as his spectacles. Which regardless of reflected or not, would have to be his left side. Because that's the side
on the same side as the spectacle?
The earpiece he was listening to the radio with.
Same side as what?
The spectacle!
What?
The green heads-up display on the guy's face that is on screen, up there, top left, kinda green.
How the fuck am I supposed to know that's called a spectacle?
Spectacles are just glasses! It's just
okay,
the word
but
for them.
Why call it the spectacle and not
because
a
the old guy kept calling them
broken.
broken spectacles!
I don't think you should let an old man dictate your vocabulary.
I don't think that you should give up on, like critical thought and rational thinking.
What the
Have some deduction skills. Base things off of context clues.
That is so much meaner than what I said to you.
Figure some shit out on your own.
that was...
Dude, you're using hit number 3! Like, what the fuck do you think I meant?
I was like, you either meant like a pair of glasses, which we don't... I'm like, what? Or you meant like the spectacle of the crime scene.
No. Glasses would be spectacles. I said spectacle, which meant it would be singular.
I guess...
Thank you for the sad speaker, Lunacon. I always appreciate your existence.
Okay, so repeat again what your thinking is here.
Okay, so they're trying to argue that Kudo saw this entire situation in a mirror, which meant that the reason why everything was inconsistent with the hand that was grabbed and the cup where the cup was grabbed, which side the earpiece was on, was because they were looking in a mirror. The issue is that isn't really the argument that he was saying. Like, he was saying that it was on the left side because it was on the same side as the guy's broken spectacle, his heads-up display. The heads-up display is on the left side, regardless of reflected or not. So it would be that same side in reality, meaning the cup is still inconsistent to the way that he looks.
Oh.
Everything would have been in reverse. No, it would not, because he doesn't look like that. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we?
Rules, runs, neighbors, and safe that as specs.
See, specs is short for the word spectacles.
New question. You can let me if I'm wrong. This is left ear without a doubt.
So, to summarize, we were told both the HMD and earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw that in a reflection in the mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side.
Exactement. You see, monsieur, now that you think about it, it's not so hard, huh?
Except we have the fucking body, my dude! We can see what side is on! Because it just goes there! You try putting on an earbud upside down. Unfortunately, that's where you run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head?
Order! Order! Mr. Wright is correct.
I want another one of those pizzas. I want a cookie pizza. Chat, buy me 1,000 cookie pizzas.
If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's earpiece to have been on his right eye.
Objection!
How bitter. Shrike, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time.
Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different?
You don't understand the way the witness thinks.
How he thinks?
You remember this, I presume?
The I broke the vase sorry apology Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony?
Exactly. And the old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. L?
His beanie?
Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece.
And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. L's HMD made a big impression on the old man.
I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing.
Damn, that was a good impression.
Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear.
How'd you do that? It's like you have the exact same voice actor.
Huh. Well tried.
That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was old CD for a minute there. Godot's good.
He's pretty good.
Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash.
A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at?
Look, dude, if you're arguing that the guy saw the situation wrong because it left a big impression on him, then how can we trust anything he's saying? Why would we not just throw out his entire testimony?
Yeah.
Like, if you can't trust the base fact that he knows his lefts from his rights, how are you going to argue that the other sides of things were the sides that he said they were on?
Where's the piece of evidence that is just like text that says, go fuck yourself?
Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong.
Your Honor, double it and give it to the next guy?
No, it... there needs to be a button that's like the Carl Pilkington line of like, you're talking bullshit. So you can press whenever someone's talking bullshit if there's no like direct evidence, but like you know they're talking bullshit.
That, or I want the button for Jeremy Clarkson's It Isn't.
Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will look at La Plan's Le Restaurant.
LaPlan's his demon. The mirror.
comfortably.
No.
La mirror, he was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves.
So, are you telling me that he was in fact over here, so that he saw the reflection that way, which...
You said that he was on the bottom.
Yeah, he said he was down here. But if there was, in fact, a mirror here, it would mean that he had to have been sat here and thought he was seeing over that way. But obviously that makes very little sense because, like, he would have to be, to see this seat, he would need to be looking at the mirror here, which means that it would appear to be here. Like, he would not think that he's across from them. He would think that he's diagonal from them. Which does not line up.
Unironically, I still think, like, Bullshit Man is the superpower I would choose if I had to choose a superpower. The ability to just say, hey, you're talking bull, and everyone's like, oh shit, Bullshit Man said that. That means it must be true. This guy's talking bullshit.
Not even a lie detector, just when a person's just talking out of their ass.
Like, I have the magic ability to, like, I can't lie about it, so they know that I'm right. Like, I'm magically unable to lie about whether or not someone is talking bullshit, and that is my superpower. And I just know if they are.
You say something that you take as a fundamental truth in the mirror very casually one day, and then you just suddenly go, that's bullshit. And you realize a new fundamental truth of the universe because you're detected that your own statement of it is wrong.
I just realized this is like basically the plot of Liar Liar.
I sort of the inverse, I guess?
Anyway.
There's only one seat from which you could have seen an image of their victim.
That's not how mirrors work!
What do you mean?
Because he said that he was sat across from him! This is the mirror, if he could see him like that, he would think he's sitting here at the bottom!
True.
It's not how it works!
Because I was to see at the table next to la victim. That was where the man was sitting. After that terrible accident is occurred, I moved la mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
Like, it would explain why he didn't see the other guy, but it does not explain where he believes that he was sitting in relation to the guy.
Yeah.
I see no problems with the explanation we've just heard.
I'm going to kill you, Judge.
In the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudosov could see the victim in the mirror.
Then not a little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again.
Ugh, I hate that guy!
You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Volunteer, of course.
Very well. Mr. Late, your cross-examination, if you please.
I'm going to explode this man. So, run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct?
We?
We? Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't put a mirror there, it would be in the way!
Who's talking, Trade?
Huh?
You're obstructing my view, among other things.
The fuck are you looking at? There's a blank wall behind me! Can you even see with that visor? But this is my scene in the courtroom!
Vivian's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer.
Which would make a mirror completely countenance to the intention! Since it would make you be able to see more people!
Okay, on a wall.
Apparently placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Trite.
I tell you, monsieur, la mirror was there in the middle of the restaurant.
And where would that be?
Oh la la, look how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boy. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer.
Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once.
I attract the older ones too, you know, handsome. Shall I tease you too?
Holy shit.
I mean, we do know Judge and Gant were swimming together, you know?
I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time.
Godot and their incredibly attractive partner that we don't get to see lives in Canada. Bet she has a mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume.
Bien, I will tell you. There was only one thief on what you could have seen.
Her lips were devil red and her skin the color mocha. So I can only see the victim from that particular seat.
Mais monsieur, it is obvious, no? Then you look at la place, you will understand. The victim have been reflected in la mirror like so. If you are sitting at la table next to him, you will see everything, no?
That's the seat City was sitting in on that day? When the poisoning happened? Nobody was sitting at the table next to the victim? That seemed kinda odd. For one, he explicitly stated he was trying to listen to the radio, which would be very difficult from across a divider. Did you move the mayor while Mr. Kudo was calling the police?
Oui, exactement. I carried it out of the restaurant then.
You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself?
What can I say? I know how to pick things up, handsome.
I mean, he do look pretty strong. Who doesn't like unreasonably strong, effeminate French guys? In pink. The Godot actually laughed at something.
Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it is possible. Did you know of anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong?
I look like the obliging type, no? Obliging.
Actually, did not touch anything else.
Oh, you know that's bullshit because of the medication.
Are you sure about that?
I told you nothing he said la mirror.
Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene?
Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on what exactly.
Suffering from a case of heartburn, right?
Like, we know for a fact he took at least one thing, and presumably took two things.
Oh, I'll just say thing for that. An oil with golden mirror and Frankenstein.
I don't know.
Frankenstein's. Golden
I'm going with
myrrh and
Frankensteins.
Frankenstein's?
Add a few drops to your coffee and voila! Enjoy.
Please do not add essential oils to your beverages. Focus, Phoenix. Breathe. You just need to ignore those two incredibly gay in opposite directions guys and just find some evidence. Pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'd think somebody would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did Old Seedy. And the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Tresbian that day. They just gotta prove it, somehow.
Okay, maybe it's not the medication. part? Like, is there anything that says Victor Kudo says across from specifically?
Like, we know they took a lotto ticket, but we also presumably found the bottle. Statement. The contradicts the thought. Only points for the judge. What was that?
I didn't say anything. Yeah, it's, well, clearly it's, we're trying to disprove the mirror thing rather than this.
Like, I stand by the radio argument that he was also trying to listen to the radio.
What do we have in writing?
Millionaire radio flyer.
I don't think the radio is it. Like, you would still hear it. It's like, it's not like a
No,
solid
remember,
wall
he
that goes
stated
up
that
the
he needed to,
ceiling.
like, scoot closer just to be able to hear it properly. You can't scoot closer across two tables.
True. Well, now you if he was viewing it diagonally, are you
Sending it
sure?
anyways.
When he says, okay. When he says that he was sitting across from the table, does that necessarily mean perpendicular, or could it be diagonal?
What do you mean?
Kudo said he was sitting across from the victim, but does that
He
mean
gave us an
he was perpendicular?
explicit location on the map.
He did? Do we
Yes.
have that?
No. But
Really?
he stated where he was.
And
over there,
where was it again? Top left, where?
down
I don't see
here,
I don't see your cursor.
bottom right seat.
Damn, how the fuck? We really don't have that in writing.
No, we really don't have that in writing.
What about the broken vase? What table is that on? Can we send the thing apologizing
We don't know
for
where
breaking
the
vase?
we don't know where the broken vase was.
Oh. Really? That wasn't part of the crime scene? Wait, there's no broken vase there. That's gotta be it, right?
So definitely an option. Let's go for it. Nice catch. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have your honor.
The crime photo.
Objection, Your Honor. You start grunting at the same time.
Honor, I would like to say like
Your Honor, counterpoint. Your Honor, Roblox oof. Your Honor, Minecraft eating sound effect. Your Honor, my client just had that dog in him. Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist.
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Should not exist? Sounds like you're describing yourself.
I'm going to kill you.
he really is the most like unnecessarily asshole-ish one out of
I
any of
will
them.
shoot you in your sleep. Not fatally, just enough to show you that I could.
Now then, the defense would please clarify its statement. What is the something that should not exist in this photo?
Look at this photograph. It makes me liar. I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture.
The face? What possible connection does that have with this witness's testimony?
Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no face on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. I'm sorry I broke the vase! I'm sorry, everybody. I did not get enough sleep last night. There's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Cadeau broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And Yeti. As the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Wow. Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Objection!
Don't be an idiot, Trait. That's impossible.
I know it's impossible, hence me pointing it out, you dipfuck!
That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from.
Then the witness is lying! Exactly! There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. That fucker is a lying fucker! There was no mirror in Tresbian that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, if that is your real name, is an elaborate lie. Well, I wouldn't say elaborate.
Don't try to confuse the court, Trait. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase.
He just said he didn't touch anything.
Well, the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
I'm sorry, are you allowed to just start touching and cleaning up shit when their crime just occurred? No, you don't just start tidying up, you absolute buffoon. Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite twerk for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary. In his own words, I did not touch anything else except the mirror.
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. Yay. Hello? Hello? Hello?
How about now?
Yeah, that works. I don't know what happened there. Discord decided to just blip out.
I could hear you still.
Yeah, but I was having RTC no connection, no route found. And so I was like, okay, I'll normally just go to a different server and it works, and yeah. Now we're in the lesser call. Read your line.
Can't.
Can you not just know it psychically? We need to give you a second tail so that you can, have psychic information.
Also, I did read this line.
Yeah, but they didn't hear it because we're in a call, you dinkus!
In light of this revelation, we turn back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear which he couldn't hear?
You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back.
There's gonna be a big shot that right from an
You want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Troit? then this problem is all yours.
One second, I need to answer a curiosity real quick.
A curiosity?
No, nobody's done that. I'm very annoyed. Nobody has made a mashup of the songs Big Shot by Bon Jovi and Big Shot by Spampton.
I don't even know the Bon Jovi one.
They're gonna be a big shot, that's right.
That's Billy Joel.
Billy John, yes, Baldy Joel.
That'd be a big... Yeah.
Both of their names are Blowjob. Blackjack, Ben and Jerry's, BJ's wholesale market store, Bojangles, Bojack.
Why are you saying words?
Where the things that are BJ.
Can you explain what the old man saw?
If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it! Are you okay? You really saw this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just this one contradiction, my What do you mean? Why'd you say my name like that? Don't worry, Maya, I've already removed the background so I could see you in a perfect void! Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
Yes, Your Honor.
These are all... Okay, the middle and bottom ones are like, what? Where are we going?
It's the bottom one. The victim was a phony.
Wait, really?
The victim was a phony. There's not just a fake phoenix. There's a fake victim.
I'm very curious to see where this is going.
There's no other explanation for why he, despite having the medication for that ear, would wear an earpiece in that same ear. Because the actual guy wouldn't have done that. That's not related to the mirror perspective or anything. All we know is that he had it in the same side of it as his spectacle, and his spectacle was on his left side, which should have had a ruptured eardrum. We know he was listening to the radio there. So, the only reason they knew that they figured out that the guy was Glenn Elg was because of the prescription there. Anyone could have taken the spectacle and the medication by just knocking the guy out first and just taking his outfit or something.
Yeah.
We have no reason to believe that the victim is even Glenn Elg in the first place. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yetis, there is one very
Why? I'm mostly asking why you're laughing at that.
Anytime somebody says Yeti, they just say Yetis as if it's a question, and they just continue talking.
You should sleep tonight.
Just for a moment, wondering if Yetis are involved. Yetis? There is one very simple answer.
I was asleep. Did I miss something funny?
No, you didn't.
And what is that?
Yetis! The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed, and the incident the victim experienced, were two completely different events.
What?
Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenelg at all. It was an imposter sus, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg.
You have no self-control.
What do you mean?
Like, you can't, if you read the word imposter, you can't just
Sus.
leave it. You have to do it.
There's an imposter? Gumbungus? Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's ended up wearing the earpiece in the left ear by mistake.
Order! Order in the court! Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom!
I would like coffee ice cream. Jane says, want to attempt to eat dog food one day. My sister ate cat food. She also ate leaves once. I think there's something very wrong with my family.
Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? Why don't you clear out of here? What did you say?
Like, what a dick move.
Right. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup?
Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenelg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the expresso purpose of creating a witness these nuts out of one Mr. Kudo.
Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that?
To be stupid! Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about was his testimony was...
There's a story right there in the fence chair. I remember well.
Oh, that makes sense now.
It's so hard to believe, but...
There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that the chef was there! He would have noticed what was happening!
That's right. Well, witness. Your restaurant really wasn't seeing such theatrics. You would have known about it, correct?
Oh la la, this is most difficult for me.
No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tresbian that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day.
Oui.
In the restaurant.
La victim, Monsieur Eve, came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived and looked after him. There are no other customers. We go over et one la loi, and mon ilk became very excited.
Mon is short for Monsieur.
It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred.
Stop implying that all of my Chet is pet pilled in a Boondocks reference.
No, there was no time for a funny July acting.
I didn't even know that was a Boondocks reference. How did you know that?
It's when the uncle guy says I'm 102% African American with a 2% margin of error.
I didn't know you've seen that.
I've seen that clip specifically, and I think it's somebody's fault, and I don't remember who. I don't know. If anybody's pet pilled, it's Chuck. But like, or pet rock.
Yeah. I guess. Why not?
People all know pet play till they bring out the rock.
I did watch Boondocks. I just haven't seen all of it. Or no. I just, it was a long time. I think I didn't see the newest season, and also it's been a long time. I want to rewatch it because Avery hasn't seen it, and I want to watch it with them.
I don't believe in content that is swearing in it.
Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all.
Shovel my body. Forgive me, Your Honor.
I beg your pardon.
I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
You're not allowed to do that. It doesn't care about good intentions. You are not allowed to commit fucking perjury.
What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong.
I'm glad to know perjury is a thing that's live and well.
I will decide how to punish you later.
Don't say it like that.
Oui.
For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please.
He took that perjury charge a bit too well. I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Dude, you're gonna go from perjurer to accomplice pretty quick. Though, he's probably fucked. Like, I could see somebody arguing that he was doing it under duress because, like, it is sort of like a mafia trying to order him around. So, like, he might have been afraid for his life, which is an argument of why he was, like, working with them. But, you know, it is worrisome. In the... Was he alone at his table as well?
Ben oui, I saw him from the kitchen.
Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Unfortunately for you, Tripe. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. No, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite.
I'm going to stab you in the neck. What coffee has he been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden.
I don't think Maya's ever dated someone.
By old man, you mean the good dog, correct?
Really? He comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
It is sometimes worth it to try terrible things just to know what it's like.
Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime.
Like scary roller coasters, bad food, murder. There's just a lot of things you gotta try just once just to know what it's like.
I said it was worth one sip, nothing more.
So Mr. Goodall arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Let's ask about his arrival in more detail. Don't ask anything. Then you decide that the exploded victim really existed. Asking more about the old man is only going to cloud the issue. Let's know about coffee. Please continue with your testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
You're welcome anytime too, Monsieur Ray. I'll do something special for you.
So the only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim.
How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Trite? You never catch me drinking the same blend twice.
We literally saw you drink the same blend twice the other trial.
Yeah, he has a favorite.
Huh?
You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant. You're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee, if you catch my drift.
There's a Holy Sesame somewhere, I'm sure of it. You see him?
No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, "Yes, $500,000! Presumably the defendant heard that too, then, correct? Maggie? She looked like a poor little frightened dove.
What about Scooter?
Little man choked on some bad seeds that got stuck in his throat.
Why does he eat the birdseed?
It seems we now have yet another incident on our hands.
What are you doing at that point? Customers you must have had time to kill.
I am a multi-talented woman, monsieur.
Sorry? What do you mean?
There is la renowned chef John Armstrong and la tragic poet Clarice Armstrong.
I see.
Clarice?
Oui, I was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef and $500,000 of debt. I'm cooking for a man who won $500,000 on the lottery. It is called pourquoi. It means why. Perhaps I could recite it pour la quoi.
Certainly means for what, but yeah. Please don't. You mean contact the police as soon as the incident occurred?
I asked little man to call from la payphone. By your own argument, right? The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear.
Indeed.
Bien, it seems la shadow of that has been lifted, n'est-ce pas?
I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh? Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. L, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time after all. If you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? No, okay. For Mako's clarity, let me explain what happened in this case.
Okay.
So, before the dude ever arrived, presumably, before Kudo arrived, Elg and the tiger met each other. Maggie delivered the coffee, and then saw Tiger poison it, and then Elg drank it and died shortly after. Presumably, they then hid the body, probably in the kitchen somewhere. After that, Kudo would walk in. Tiger would either hide in the kitchen or elsewhere nearby, but not actually, in that main area. Because he needed to go change and become Glenn Elg, who would sit down and, pretend to be Glenn Elg. He would pretend to win the lottery. He would pretend to drink the coffee that was been poisoned by the waitress, who was in fact just the other girl in disguise, and then pretend to die. The chef, who was in on it, would then be like, old guy, go call the police. And he goes off to go and try to find a payphone. During that time, Tiger gets up because he's not actually dead. They go and retrieve the actual body and set it back up where it was supposed to be so that everything looks right and normal, and there is an alibi and a presumed witness to the fake version of the crime.
I did not even consider the idea that Tiger could be the one disguising, because, like, fucking look at him, but then again, it worked for the court, so...
Yeah. Wait, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? You mean that's when the phony staged his act? I'm sure once I find a hole in his testimony.
Objection!
How many minutes after? So that now time elapsed between when the victim and Mr. Kudo arrived.
Oui, that is correct.
So there's a possibility that something happened in that gap of time. By recollection, how much time would you say elapsed?
Let me see. Approximately 2 minutes, I would say.
2 minutes? That's all?
It seems unlikely that anything untoward could have happened in such a short time.
Yeah, we all had it wrong. Tiger was actually the one in the waitress costume. I knew I shouldn't have pursued the line of questioning. What time is it? Curiosity. But what time is it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur.
I believe we were told by witness yesterday.
Calme, boy, tu dois pas bien me casquer au manger.
Is that perhaps jogging the memory witness?
Your incident happened about 20 minutes after you arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 10 p.m. no?
And therein lies the issue. Just after 2, huh?
Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful.
I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
Oui, monsieur George. Everything I do it for you.
Monsieur? That's French, isn't it?
I'm getting at least one person in a good mood. He's humming a song to himself. Are you absolutely sure about the time?
Then I think we are. I am sure it was just after 2 o'clock. It is that time I stopped serving you lunch menu.
Quite right. I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving the specials. I've been known to wind up the case early just to make it on time.
That's not good. I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch.
I have actually heard, and this is like really fucked up, and I feel this makes me feel bad. You are actually more likely to receive a guilty verdict if it's like near but not quite at lunchtime yet.
That's
We're just humans. We're just animals.
Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already.
Witness, get on testimony, please. This is impossible because the radio will always present at the same time, 1:30. I'm afraid I finally got you. Alonzo Armstrong!
Quoi? What do you mean?
At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio! Each week they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Yeah, that must be the show my ego is listening to.
I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright.
I wonder. You say the victim arrived at the restaurant after 2 p.m., correct?
Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu. Get to the point, Trite, if you have one.
That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. And it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
It's on the air at 1:30?
Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when he announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have been occurred after 2 p.m. The show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. Well, not really. A show, if the show starts at 1, I guess it says if it announced at 1:30, it'd be around then. This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you could draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter sus acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glenelgs at Tresby that day. The real Glenelg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glenelg, acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness.
It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how would you explain the time discrepancy?
Way to performance, Trite. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song.
I spent a good portion of today just fucking around in FL Studio, making random noises.
They made bug music.
I made bug music. Chat, we're listening to bug music real quick.
But you aren't like, were you trying to make bug? Oh.
Enjoy that. Enjoy that forever. What was that, Ma?
I was like, were you trying to make bug music?
I was just fucking around and making noises that sounded good in my brain. What is this? Music Theory 101?
Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain, then, where the real Glen Egg is?
I don't really have to spell this out for the court, however, as in the real Glenegg was already dead!
That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say.
What?
Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
The missing corpse?
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
I
The prosecution has valid points, Mr. Wright. Your theory is to stand up to examination by the court. You must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body?
Yeah, Your Honor.
No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
That's easy. Evidence? What's with the intense pressure here all of a sudden? Thought I had it in that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed?
Probably inside.
It was inside, yes. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tresbian.
Interesting. Where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. There's an application where the body is concealed inside Tresbian. Over here. The body was hidden here.
I see.
Nice supposition.
Nice theory. Why don't you back it up with a source? My sources made it the fuck up.
The real question is, can you back it up?
Phoenix gets on top of the table and starts throwing it back.
Can you break it down? Can you throw that ass?
Phoenix popping the gap for the Rizzler.
Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location?
Someone's in the kitchen.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The unidentified fingerprints belong to LT Gray, probably. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle?
No, no. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life.
Okay, then that explains exactly where the body was then.
I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me.
That'd be cool to learn how to twerk.
Where was the bottle found, Mr. Wright?
Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tresbian.
Eh? Quoi?
Maybe bust it down lawyer style. But are you goaded with the source? Right.
But I will never use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils.
But this vial doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication.
What kind of medication?
I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. L visited the otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day.
You can't be serious.
The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I had the lab results here. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Gunnell's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when this incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mon Dieu!
Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body! The person in the kitchen was the little... You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird, however. You were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back.
Order! This is an extraordinary development.
Macaron.
Witness, Did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg?
Never! I could not do such a horrible thing.
No!
Why was it like a volcanic eruption? What the
Mr.
fuck is
Godot.
wrong with you, Godot?
The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee.
Dude, he was slurping that shit silly style. He was glunking on that splurt.
That's one of my rules.
Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now?
Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend?
You can't call a French person that! As I stated before, if you want to speak French, just don't pronounce any of the H's. That's number one.
Je vous demande pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a child. Listen to me. Por favor.
Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish.
Yeah.
I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it?
Oh no, absolutely not. I
Let's hear it. You got one shot, right, Gramps?
Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. Did you lie under oath again? Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you.
That's cruel and unusual punishment. It cannot be, fuck you.
As does my gavel.
That's also cruel and unusual punishment. You can't do that. This is against the law. You can't do that. You can't stop.
Godot just walks out from the stand, just storms quickly over and bashes him over the head with a coffee cup, shattering it, killing him.
oui, it is clear.
Shoves his fist right through his chest and rips at his still beating heart. And then they just call him the next witness. I feel like
Your
if
motherfucking life ends 30 seconds from now.
I feel like if more people did that, people would be less likely to lie on the stand, you know? I think perjury should be met with death. Why do they always say in the movies, I'm gonna marry you, man?
Jaden, you can't hydrate from the ocean.
Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
I mean, you can source water from the ocean. You just have to like boil it first to like get the salt, separate the salt. You need to do the thing where you like steam it up and then catch the water back down.
And you also gotta kill all. I don't know if you need to kill them, but the what are they called?
The microbes?
What are the little guys where science doesn't know how they move? What are they called again? They look like little glass structures.
They call them the glassy boys.
That is a loud car.
They call them the transparents.
The octopus lady made a video on them. Hang on.
Man, they're making octopus women now? Fucked up. Couldn't be me. Chat, we're on an adventure to learn about a small animal in the ocean.
Yeah, it's called, let me find it, it's on the tip of my tongue.
The Scrungalos. Binky boys.
I think it
Fungalingadung-dungs.
starts with a T?
Tetra... Nomino. Tungsten. Tonghongarakugs. Tiny... tingly toes.
They're called diatoms. I clicked on the video. I didn't hear her say the word diatoms, but I just randomly remembered they're diatoms.
Yeah, diatoms. That's true.
Have you ever seen it? Look at okay, go to Google Images right now and type in diatom. Diatom.
Yeah, check. It's not pronounced tetromino. It's pronounced diatom. Get it right.
These are living organisms. They're little guys. They slide around. Scientists don't know how they slide around. They just go. They're in the ocean. There's a lot of them.
Yeah, I want you to
There's a
know
lot of
I
them.
actually caught that specific death reference. What did I reference? I say a lot of things.
We better not. Don't repeat it because I'm guessing it might be a Metal Gear spoiler.
DM it to me if it's not. If it is a spoiler of some sort, because like I don't know what you're talking about. I say a lot of things and a lot of references, and I will not remember any of them after I say them, especially not right now. Gotta mark some notifications. Why am I in top chat? I need to be in live chat. The confession.
It is true. I eat a body in the kitchen. The man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I saw it. You must believe me.
No, I didn't kill him. I hate murder. It's my least favorite thing to do. I'm a good chef. I don't kill.
You
I
were
don't
forced?
kill.
By who?
I don't do a little killy willy. I don't do a little stab, a little poison, little.
I cannot say what I will
shoot,
be.
gun and do.
Yes.
Rootin', tootin', gun shootin', bootin', scootin'. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elg died, was he really the only person at his table?
There was. There was another man.
I knew it! Maybe he was telling the truth.
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright.
Oh, I'm pretty cross at this point, Judge. There's one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy again to tell us the name of the real killer. Speak. Did you carry the body by yourself?
Oui, I carried him. And I carried Maggie too.
At the same time, he is very strong. Maggie, too?
When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there.
Why did you hide the bodies?
Sorry, I'm reading the message Jane sent me. And I have no idea what you're talking about. If that's a reference, I didn't make it intentionally. What man? Who was he? What's his name? Give me his IP address. Let me smell him.
No, I cannot say. I fear for my life.
I don't think the astronaut had his heart ripped out of a still beating chest. Just gonna be honest with you on that one. He's really scared. Just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick. Yeah, you're right. If he won't tell me, I'll tell him. I'll put things in his mouth.
Why would you go along with this man?
And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong?
You know, monsieur.
Yes.
Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment.
Maiden, you're a bit old to get away with that. And a bit too male. I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason. So I just have to prove it with evidence. So you claim that all you did was hide the bodies, is that correct?
Oui, that's right.
If we are to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this.
Sorry to confess this much, you might as well stop dancing on the real issue. Yeah, but he really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is. Then suck it to him, Nick. Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Go to Buffalo Wild Wings, y'all want anything? I haven't been there in forever, I do want, yeah.
Yes. Please get me... chicken. Yeah, I haven't been there forever either, because I used to go there sometimes when they had, like, the, Tuesdays, like, buy one, get one boneless chicken deal. Or was it Thursdays? It was one of the days like that. One of the tea days. And I would get it, and they would feed me for millennia. I would be satisfied eating unreasonably spicy chicken. Also, a reason is they were in debt. You have a $500,000 debt, don't you?
$500,000? Is this true, Miss Armstrong?
Oui, je suis désolé. I was weak and I bought la money.
Asian Zing and BBQ. I like mango habanero.
Asian Zing. This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel.
I'll try Asian Zing, that sounds nice.
He can... no. I hate buffalo. I do not like buffalo taste things. They are not good. I'm not a fan of buffalo. Buffalo tastes bad. Not... Anybody who likes buffalo is an idiot. Buffalo is a terrible taste. All it tastes like is oil. It is just oil and hot. And I don't want oil and hot. I want an actual taste in the heat. Not just oil. It just tastes like greasy oil, and I hate it. It's acrid. Fuck anyone who eats buffalo, regular buffalo wings. You're a dumbass. You better be sorry, Wildcard. Lemon pepper's okay. I'm really annoyed. I really like garlic, and I really like Parmesan on things, but I do not like garlic Parmesan chicken. It does not taste good. The combination just tastes like garbage to me for some reason. Like, on its own, I'm fine, but when it's together, just like, this tastes wrong. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. Furio Tigre. $500,000 loan for my black market loan shark. And no way of paying it back, did ya? Because you're a shit cook. You're bad at the things that you do. That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you.
Oui, it is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong. Man, this is the second time an effeminate male was blackmailed into being complicit slightly in a crime that they did not personally commit.
I still love the image, the mental image of that stupid fucking femboy just shoving a corpse into a safe when he isn't even the one that killed it.
Yeah, look, at least between the two of them, Ron is at least good at the thing that he does. If Armstrong was as good at cooking as Ron Delight was at stealing, then there wouldn't be any issues here.
La tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous.
I mean, if you're referring to him by, like, his name, then I actually don't know that. If you're referring to him by the animal, yeah, La Tiger. But, like, if you're referring to him as, like, its own title, wouldn't it be Le Tiger? Because he would be a masculine noun because, you know, he's a guy?
Check, I think most of the problem with that image is the lighting. But also, I don't know. Yeah, they look weird a little bit. I don't know what like the white and black pepperings on them are.
The white is Parmesan, garlic, and the black, I presume, is pepper.
It is very impressive how they got so much more of the seasonings on the plate than the chicken. Yeah, that's not great.
On la day in question, he was meeting la victim who demands that he pay his loan.
Like, disgusted man earlier. I like chicken, and I like Parmesan. Like, I like a lot of the things, though. It's like I don't know, like together, like chicken, Parmesan, and garlic does not taste good. Like a chicken parm tastes good. Okay, you be right back. Also, any fish pasta is better than chicken pasta. Hot take right there. Shrimp, great. Fish, great. What else? Man, did you know that tomatoes weren't always part of, like, Italian cuisine? Something that was, like, seems so, like, required was not something that was part of their cuisine until people crossed the Atlantic. Wait, Creed, I have to show you something I made a couple days ago. Feel free to show me things. We're waiting. Now I want a Parmo. A Parmo is it's basically like a flat chicken that's being used as a pizza. And it's a fantastic concept, and I want to consume it. I don't think it's necessarily needs to be parm, but like, it's called a Parmo. Someone should make food creed art. What does that mean? What did you mean by this? Okay. Holy guacamole, that's a sandwich and a half. I want that. Please deliver it to me as you speak. That is a Wildcard just showed me a 1.5 long chicken parm they made, and I want it. Also, clean up those soda bottles. Don't leave those there. I wish I had the chicken parm sandwich. Yeah, it's like on garlic bread with the mozzarella.
If you have even a single empty soda bottle sitting somewhere, I worry for you.
If you have what?
If you have more than one empty soda bottle sitting around somewhere, you have a problem.
Oh, okay.
Avery, I think you have a problem.
Yeah.
Those were your mother's.
Anyways, you were reading your line?
I did. Don't you have candy wrappers later on your desk? I have a trash can! I don't just leave shit on my desk.
I don't know what happened like that.
Too busy destroying the flooring underneath your chair.
know, it's been pretty alright lately, actually.
I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I killed a body in la inconscient Maggie out of la dining area.
Oh yeah, Mako did something absolutely insane the other day. I gotta say I never expected of him the other day. Mako did like some wild off-the-wall shit that shook the very fabric of reality.
I didn't do the best job at it. I'm looking at it right now and it is crooked, but, you know.
He put his closet door up.
Yeah, we had to find, like, the fucking... Okay, so... we had to find the hardware for it, like the mounting brackets and stuff, because none of that was on. And we found one, and then there was another one, but the other one was bent. And I'm like, why the fuck is this one bent? It's not gonna work. And I looked at it and I was like, this was bent on purpose. Someone took pliers and bent this way. I have no idea why. I took pliers and I unbent it, and I put it there, and I put there were previous holes for the mounting brackets, and on the wall they were normal, but on the door they were facing the opposite direction of the actual holes in the mounting brackets I was using, so that confused the hell out of me. But I put them on the things, and I screwed it all on, and I put the door on the hinges I put to the frame. And now there it is. It's got a doorknob that is different on each side of it. One of them is like the handle that comes out to the side, and the other one's a round handle.
To give a bit of context, chat, that door has been off its hinges, leaning against its opening for as long as I've known Mako, because it was off when I visited him in 2019.
You're so right. But you know what I haven't done? I have not put the sliding doors on my other closet because I don't want to figure out how to do that. That sounds hard.
It's not hard. It will take you 2 seconds to figure out.
I'm probably missing some hardware somewhere, and I don't know where.
I 100% believe in your ability to figure this shit out.
I don't.
It'll take you 2 seconds, and the problem will be solved forever. The closet had a door. It just wasn't attached. It was just leaning against it. You had to move the entire door to be able to access things in there. You're at this.
I don't keep my clothes in there. I keep my clothes in the drawer. I just keep like various random things in there. I guess I read it.
And into the kitchen. After that, I just try to forget what I had seen.
I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Fiero Tigre.
I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison in the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well?
No, I know nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable.
Mr. Godot. You will summon this Fiorio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now.
Oh no.
Proceedings will continue tomorrow. That's right, there's another fucking day to this case.
No!
30 minutes.
What?
The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more.
You're gonna get a guy who works with the granddaughter of one of the biggest yakuzas in the entire area to show up to court unprompted in less than 30 minutes?
If this guy shows up to your business dressed like that, with that visor, with that hair, with that facial hair,
drinking coffee from a glass mug he brought himself,
with that voice, and he's like,
"You're coming with me,"
and he projects utmost confidence, you'd be like, okay, yeah, I guess so.
Like, look, Inferior Tigre definitely presented as an alpha here, but we know Godot is the Sigma.
Also, I like how I said with that voice, even though it's literally just my voice.
Yeah, you would.
Is it a good Godot voice? Is it like manly enough?
I like it. Hello.
Let's sit back and relax yet, trite. No one knows that that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way.
Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot.
It's a tad posh. You said to make it like smooth. It's like I'm not going like
Full on, something like this.
no. That's fucking
Yeah,
French.
it's not posh.
I don't think it's that posh.
We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. A 30-minute Reese's Cup.
Yes, I would like to save my progress up to this point. Thank you. I've always wanted to do this. Fucking kill you. Anyways, it's been 2 hours and 11 minutes. Maybe we should just end it.
I'm down to go. Whatever you want. I'm down to keep playing this. I'm down to watch an episode of the Grand Tour. Whatever you want. Why are you just standing there?
1 second. Look at this.
Why are you showing them that? There's a reference to the Lemon Demon song Gadzooks. I think I played it on stream once.
Creed bit uncoming.
I don't even. Where is that picture of my face even from?
I just have it saved. Alright, Meg, let's go.
Play with the chat. I'm gonna clean out my Dynavac.
Alright, chat, let's go. Left, put a triangle in the middle. Right middle. Activate pot agree that lets you draw 2 more cards. Okay. There's your 2 cards. And you put a cool race card at the bottom. Okay. Upper middle. Make a triangle that contains the entire grid. Okay. I think I might have won. Muckle gaze in the middle. Draw a pizza who's eating you. The pizza is aggressive. Wee. Wee. Put the tiger in a jar. In a jar. But an antimatter circle, top right. Okay. They cancel out. They annihilate. Draw a rat. Top right X. Stanced up. Pingus left. Snooping as usual, I see. No, draw yourself in the bottom middle.
Sparkins. Sparkins. I don't know what that means.
I think I'm winning.
So are we continuing the stream or what?
Yes, we're continuing the stream. I'm trying to win a game right now, Mac. Can't you tell?
Just
Don't you understand fine art when it's happening?
is that me in the middle?
Yeah, they wanted you to be put there. Alright, well that's enough of that. Back to the
Is it
thing
Nintendo Wii.
Yeah, there's a Wii down there. Next to the rat. Armagaze and Merce.
Do they perish? I guess they perished.
Sorry about that.
Entertain us, Catboy. Too late. No entertainment.
January 8th, 1:21 p.m. Discord, event alarm number 1. So we're finally gonna see the tiger on the stand. Who else got this case won now, Nick? I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said that he was just doing what the tiger told him to. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth.
Unentertain us, Catboy? Okay. Rice is a cereal grain, and its domesticated form is the staple food of over half of the world's population, particularly in Asia and Africa. Rice is the seed of the grass species Oryza sativa, or much less commonly, or... I want rice now, fuck! Why'd I do that?
Go on.
The way it's got that like slightly, you know, that slight little stickiness to it, the way it can like it clumps together on itself. It's good. It's a fun thing to eat. And if you're using chopsticks, you get the challenge. It's engaging gameplay.
Engaging.
Anyway, play the game. Unless you want to hear more about rice.
You think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need.
Coconut rice? I don't like coconut. Hey, pal!
Detective Gumshoe! You're so jumpy about Detective. Your hair's staying on end.
Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Top Knot.
It's not a top knot. Never mind about that hair, just calm down, alright?
I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. You kind of get wound up.
No kidding.
I have weed residue under my fingernails. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything.
Well,
Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I can get some prints and I'll ask you got an hour.
But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Still got a trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. See, some fingerprint analysis done in an hour.
You bet.
In that case, would you mind checking out the prints on this for me? If you're going back to the station anyway, did you find out whose prints are on this?
Oh, hey. That's the small bottle I'll get back to this morning, right?
I think it's the time we solved the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to.
Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me, too.
So I'll give Detective Gumshoe.
Okay, I'll get it all to the lab right away. Make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. January 8th, 1:56 p.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 4.
Hello and now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this for your tigre?
I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job. No problem.
Tame him? You guys need maybe fear a tigre, but come on.
He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites.
Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand.
He just looks so fucking mad all the
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Ah! Don't hit him with the tail, Maya. Unless there's room for meat on there, too.
What would you...
What'd you say to me?
Nothing. I didn't say nothing, honest.
Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge? I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was you Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge.
So that's what his chair looks like.
Your Honor?
Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal.
That's it. We're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here?
There's no need to shout. We can all hear you.
What'd you say?
There's no point struggling. You're caught in the snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in.
Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick.
Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct?
Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, masked boy.
You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird?
Hey you! I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas.
Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder.
Phoenix Wright! You was the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Ooh. Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today.
What a fucking thing to say. What a
Get a
fucking
grip,
thing to say.
Nick!
I'm sending a screenshot of that to my friend who I suggested should play this series.
The tiger's alibi. Is it a friend I know?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in the office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tenderlander every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta.
You have diaper friends? No, that is not what was
Mako's
implied by
diaper
any of my
friends.
words.
You sent them to your friends specifically. They are now the diaper friends.
At last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examine. What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that.
I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
The lawyer.
A lowlife? Me?
Do I shock?
Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you're gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. I don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with Tiger.
Huh. I love a good spectator sport.
Just a minute. That's really not...
This witness is... How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle.
That's not much of a metaphor, that's sort of just his vibe.
Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too.
Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here.
You just better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business! The big banks will not fail. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus.
Court will impose the penalty for any relevant pressing of witness testimony.
Okay.
Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
You're gonna quickly press this button.
Jaden,
Yes,
sometimes
Your Honor.
you're one of those people who just like says things and you think that like it makes sense, but it never does to anyone other than you.
You can do it, Nick. Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? Tiger's alibi. Wait, I'm force of habit. I don't buy that you haven't even heard the incident that occurred at Tresbian. You just got a big mouth, right? You trying to say I was in some sort of mob hit? Is that what you're trying to say? Where's your proof then? Evidence, yes, well... For an attorney to make an accusation in court, he must have evidence. That's from Lone Shark the Lawyer, A Beginner's Guide, yeah?
Ah, I see you're the studious type, Mr. Tigray. Very good.
I like how he calls himself a loan shark.
Huh. Why don't you ask him to represent you sometime, Trite?
Yes, I do. We're gonna leave it for now. Too dangerous to press things out knowing where they might end up. We're just focusing on gathering information at the moment.
Now, Mr. Tigray. Would you mind repeating your testimony from the beginning, please?
My time ain't for you here. You better remember that. If I miss that bus, someone's gonna pay. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in my office. I was on a bar cashing $10 every single day. To my alibi, just ask Violetta.
Payment was due last year. Wait, was it unpaid or was it paid?
He's covering it because he doesn't want to get in trouble with the mob. And so he's trying to pay it off. But clearly that's why he was like going after all the people with unpaid debts to him. I was tied with business in December last year. I spent all my time in my office. I mean, we know that, okay, let's press on this.
They said I could probably fistfight a Yakuza. You're It has to be a joke.
Are you sure about that? We're talking about it 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? You're talking about Viola Cadaverini? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was.
That seems like a rather sketchy schedule.
There it goes again. The Tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder, so now what? Leave it. Nothing other than that, then I was focusing together your vision. So I take it you get a lot of customers at your black market loan office? It's tough for the little guys these days. Small businesses are feeling the pinch. Bosses of companies like that want to get in good with me. I'm their best friend.
I see. That's very admirable of you witnessed.
Yeah, well, Tenda Lena's motto is win through compromise, you know.
Win through compromise? What is that supposed to mean?
Compromise the customer to win. That's what it means. You've got it? With best friends like you, who needs enemies? Here, let me spell it out for you all. You don't pay me back within 3 days, Spiky, I take what's due. And your stupid air. Just follow what I'm saying. But I'm not one of your customers. Or 10 letters or not. Let's leave it for now. By Violetta, you're talking about the Cadaverini families. Yeah, you don't want to cross them or you's gonna wind up sleeping with the fishes. Once the Godfather finds out you've been dragging Violetta through the mud, he'll do you in. Sorry, I couldn't quite put it all together towards the end there. He said that just like Viola, didn't he? I get the feeling this might not be the right time to probe him about her. Okay. So, I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year, spent all my time in the office. Got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tenderlander every single day. You're gonna check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. Now let's see. What do we have in relation to this guy? On December 3rd, we know that they had the thing that said meet with Tiger.
Well, my guess would be the fact that the bill says it was due means he's probably not swimming in business, otherwise he'd have been able to pay it.
Yeah, but the only thing that directly relates to December is this. We need to figure out where he was on the day of the murder, which would be December 3rd. This would at least connect him to it.
Yeah, let me see that evidence again. Or you could press, I guess.
Mr. Tiger, what do you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
This is a dead-end trade, and you know it. Remember the rules.
No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree.
The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats who wanted to do business with me. I never seen that young kid before.
I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Kadoa, if you could please...
Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony.
Oh, man will beat you. Be a man, Your Honor. Ask him yourself. The days you was talking about, I was in the office too. I never saw that kid before. You didn't know Mr. Glenelg? Really? I don't mess with the guppies when they're bigger fish to fry. What do you say, boss?
Who, me?
I'll hit you with a fat $200,000.
Well, I was thinking about purchasing a nice car from Europe.
You seriously considering this? Wow, the Tiger's really a good salesman, huh? Yeah, and if I want to sell this case, I need to copy him. How about you hit him with a fat piece of evidence, boss? I wish it was that easy. Present to them the calendar. Mr. Tigray, if you look here, you claim that you did not know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you? What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the Tiger and the date, December 3rd.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder.
Yes. So, Mr. Tiger, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenelg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Not bad, he's actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with you to see how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? You said you're not bad. That's one compliment I could do without. Plus, he's lying through his ear.
Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated.
You just calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing?
No.
So you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth?
I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth. Sorry?
Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic.
Don't call it that.
That is, well, you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre.
Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness?
Never actually met with the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. In court? The victim, Glenelg. I ain't no liar. I never met Glenelg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tender Lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I never been to that Trez Bean joint you see here.
I see. It all seems perfectly logical. You arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up.
I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Very well. You may begin cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bus going straight to you, right? Victim, Glenelg. And yet, your name is written on the victim's calendar. Get that horse calendar out of my face! I'm the tiger, not a lame horse, you porcupine! I have never heard of Umamusume. Tigers like me eat horses like that for breakfast. Tigers don't hunt for horses.
No. Witnesses aren't permitted to eat evidence. Not that they ever would.
That's kind of funny because we know for a fact in the first chapter of this one, Phoenix Wright did in fact eat the evidence.
forgot what that was.
Well, there was a case once where a young lad ate.
Yeah, exactly. Aren't the Uma Musume horses Yakuza horses? Yes, check. And that's why there's no pornography of the Uma Musume characters in Japan, because the Yakuza really don't like people doing that. But now that it's in America, they cannot do anything about it.
Oh.
This is a funny little note for people. Anyway, if you had never met the victim before, I'd explain this note he left. That very strange... It's very strange. According to the manager of the firm where the victim worked, December 3rd was the date he had to repay his loan. It wasn't to discuss borrowing money, but repaying what he owed. Oh, yeah, maybe he was right. Whatever it was going down at the beginning of December. So you did meet Mr. Glenelg then. Mr. Elg then. Hey, right, you just want to cool your jets a sec. So your meeting wasn't supposed to be at Tresbian then? Why would I want to go to a dump like that? If I want to talk with my clients, I got an office decked out for the job. I got the best punching bag you ever saw in there. Not exactly a professional office you got there, you know? So if you were in your office on the day in question, but you were in the only day in question, I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. Oh, I forgot I pressed the button. He didn't show up?
Ah, what do you think, Trite? Let's see. How does a dead man get from a French restaurant to a loan shark's office?
Catapult. And you yourself did not go to Tresbian. What are you trying to pin on me here? Why don't you come down to my office? We can chat about this thing my way, yeah? I got the best punching bag you ever saw in there. No need. I'm good, thanks. Listen up. I ain't got nothing more to say except this. I ain't never even been to that Trey's Beans joint you see here. Never? Not even once? Not even once. I was in my office the day that went down. I didn't put no poison, no kids' coffee. Capiche? Do you think he really didn't meet Glenelg? Not likely. Because I'm convinced this guy's behind the whole thing. So you mean that whole testimony he just gave was a lie? Of course, so we can't afford to give him time to think of ways to plug the leaks in. I'm gonna nail him while I still can! In court? We can prove that you were there because you own a matchbook. Tribulations.
I forgot about that.
Mr. Tigray, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What are you talking about? We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. If you've really never been to Tresbian before, what was the book of matches in the restaurant doing in your desk? You've been snooping around my stuff now, too, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. I think there is a broad controlling you. I gotta admit, the orange suit kind of fleek.
Order! Well, witness.
I want a pineapple upside down cake.
Oh, I can't fucking wait for that sandwich later.
I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me.
I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day. What? Well, listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid.
Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony.
I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glue that day, and he did put poison in his coffee. He must have... At Tresbian. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be. So I split. I heard the cop siren on my way out, and I went straight back to my office.
I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions.
Huh. No problem. Anytime Trite presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty.
Mr. Godot, it's my job.
Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict.
I'm sorry, are you a fucking Von Karma? Why are you being like that? What if there was just a third Von Karma?
I love him.
So do it.
Yes, sir.
The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know, since you's paying. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here?
Do people actually say use before a word that starts with a consonant? Or, because I feel like if you're saying like use going down, that's, well, I guess that's kind of normal, but like I feel like saying something like use a motherfucker is more natural than saying like, I don't know. It feels weird with certain consonants.
At Tresbian. I don't know. I don't speak mobster. Let's press random shit. So the meeting wasn't to take place at Tenderlender at all then. The kid was making a fuss about coming into the office. It's always that way when I want to talk about rubber payments. Even though I got the best punching bag you ever seen if there's any issues. Maybe it's because of the punching bag that people are scared to come. So that's why you decided to meet at Tresbian?
Huh. You're going over old ground again, Trite.
Sorry.
You just earned yourself a penalty. Now suck it down.
You will suck down the penalty, Mr. Wright, and you will like it.
Oh, okay. Thank you, sir. May I have another? Okay, so this time we cannot press them at all. We have to just figure it out. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. That guy was laid over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. Let's look at our evidence.
We still have the lunchbox.
Yeah, we do just still have a lunchbox.
Wait, wouldn't the matches like prove that he was there for a while? Otherwise, why would he have matches if he just went in and went out?
Maybe he just grabbed the matches on his way out. It doesn't prove that he was there when he committed the murder. That's the issue. We know he was there, but we don't know that he actually met with Glenn.
Well, now he's asserting that he left, like, before he even finished walking into the restaurant, basically, but I feel like the matches go against that.
Well, he would have had to walk a little bit to see the body in the first place, so he was obviously inside the restaurant a fair bit. It was just
What's the next line here?
The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be.
I feel like you present the matches here. That's my honest guess. I feel like hot is like a hint to the player. And also, like, why would he have a matchbook if he didn't stay there for more than
We just used the matchbook to prove that he was there in the first place. That's
not you. I'm pretty sure you've been able to use the same evidence twice, at least one other time in the game. Before.
Yeah, but I don't think the matchbook suddenly proves that he had a conversation with Glenn. It just proves that he took a book of matches.
You don't need to prove that necessarily. You just need to prove that he's lying about something.
No, we need to prove that he was there for that he's lying. But him grabbing a book of matches is not proving that he's lying.
It's proving that he's lying about this particular line.
No, he realized that it was going to be hot, so he split and grabbed a book of matches on his way out.
But who does that? That's weird.
Him! As stated before, just because something is not normal does not mean that is necessarily, like, not true.
My money's on that one, but do whatever you think is the one.
I'm gonna go with the argument that the guy couldn't have been laid on the table because the chef already moved the body to the kitchen. I mean, you saw Glenn Elliot's dead body. I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth he called a hat. What time was this? I don't know. Huh? You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches! Round watches! I ain't gonna pollute my paws with some ticking henpecker!
Out of interest, Mr. Tigre, what winds you up the second most?
Huh? What do you think? Swear watches! Is this guy for real? Look, all I need to know is that something bad was going down at that place. I'm gonna save real quick.
If this is wrong, you have to try mine.
Okay, I will try yours if this is wrong. I was wrong. Extended convict sentence.
Yeah, it matches here.
I know. I was there.
Damn it.
Wow, would you look at that? It's very loose
now,
and
now
doesn't
we're
prove
one
anything.
for one, okay? You're just as dumb as I am.
Yeah, but my evidence actually had a reason to exist.
Mine did too.
Okay, if the cops' sirens were presumably there, that means that this must have happened around 2:35-ish.
I like my Jackbox shirt.
It's good shit.
Yeah, I have no idea here.
Let's see. We're gonna press this. An ugly scene? What do you mean?
The witness has already told us, right? Which makes that question irrelevant.
But...
I limit myself to 17 cups of coffee during a trial. That's the rule. You better limit the number of times you take a penalty, trite. Or your guts will look like the inside of a chimney. Ashen.
Don't make me burn you again, Mr. Right.
You fucked up.
Anyway, the bitch is guilty. Goodbye.
Like, why are we still accusing Maggie Bird when we know that the chef basically admitted to fucking around the body and that Maggie was unconscious at the time? Wouldn't the guilt go to him at this point?
I like how she's still saluting.
She does that. I don't think Ace Attorney would go quicker if they used phrenology.
They toss her body off the sacrificial cliff that all of the forgotten... Yeah. And she's saluting the whole way down.
Rock solid stiff, like a fucking, like, locked Gmod prop.
Yes.
Well, as they hit the ground, they shatter like a glass. Okay. I'm a Gotta think about this. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door of the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split.
Have you pressed that last one?
This one or this one?
That one. Have you ever pressed that?
No, because pressing penalizes me if I get it wrong.
Okay. I don't know. Because the solution might just be to press something. Is it something with the time of, like, when the cops arrived versus when the body would have been seen there?
Not. What he says currently lines up temporally with between the times that, the old guy left to go and call for the payphone. Call the payphone. So if he showed up at that time, technically there would have been a gap. This one didn't penalize me. But when I was dead body. I guess I did when I saw him behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth he called a hat. What time was this? I don't know. Let's press these things, just to figure it out. So you didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant then? The tiger's a busy cat. I don't hang around for no one. I ain't got time to be caught up in no murder investigation. So, when exactly did you pick up the matches?
Yeah, the
God
C was...
damn it, Mako!
Wait, did you press the one that I was talking about?
Yes.
Okay, I was half right. Maybe this. I don't even know if this actually leads anywhere though. We'll see.
The match is just inside the front door. Our detectives ran wound up in trouble with the chef after taking 5 books home.
Poor gumshoe. It's almost enough to make a man cry.
Okay, that was nothing.
Yeah, you in fact
Damn.
could have just grabbed them and left.
Damn it.
You went straight back? Did a bout of guilt suddenly hit you for what you did? What are you trying to say? You're not telling me you've never been guilty of nothing.
We all have our crosses to bear. We all have to swallow the dark secrets we hide. Like this!
Courtroom's not exactly the place to talk about dark secrets, is it?
Seems you've done it again, Mr. Wright. Another relevant line of questioning. I must impose a penalty accordingly.
Don't pay me those 2 jokers and the garbage you keep coming up with. Blonick, what do you think? He's running out of ways to avoid the truth. You gotta press him fast before he has time to think things through. Gotta come right back at him with a contradiction. Why don't you press him on that, or he'll end up getting penalized. Okay. So, the only 2 things that did not penalize us were these 2 statements.
Did you try the beginning ones as well?
Yeah, so they penalized him. The guy was laid out over the table stiff as concrete. I figured the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I mean, I guess he would have had to have moved there to see it. But maybe the wall is in the way?
I mean, you could have walked in.
Yeah, it's just the floor plan. You're something of a loan-collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie-detecting pro. And no one escapes the phoenix clutches. I think it's time we got something straight.
What's this trait? A new line of irrelevant questioning.
Yes. These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you're standing at the entrance, Mr. Tiger. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this.
Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat.
Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head.
Oh, he said he saw the back of the head. I see.
Yeah. Fortunately for you, that's not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition.
Why, that's true.
And look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. So, from the entrance of Tresbian, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. You did see the victim that day, because you met with him.
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table.
Though the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glen Elk, but a fake.
What?
In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed to the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade.
That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glen Elk, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo? In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court.
It'd be none other than Frio Tiger. Obviously, The killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it.
What? Well, witness.
Now that's cute. You just think you can pin this on the tiger. Maybe you just don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on, got the guts?
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright!
That's to me like it must be you, old man. You got guts, I'll give you that.
That was so good.
Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone.
Perhaps I can end this embarrassment.
Mr. Godot.
Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh no, no, no. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? It doesn't matter. The fact remains he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee.
Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee.
Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack.
Found your pen at last, Trait?
It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenelg, and the waitress from behind.
Yes, your point, Mr. Wright.
I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenelg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show.
What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
I did not throw up. The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her.
Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed?
Nothing other than Viola Gadarini.
Who is this woman?
Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tender Lender and has a name Mako cannot pronounce without messing up.
Cadaverini.
Who's making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean. Chad, did you know you can get an armored truck for only like $300,000?
In Dubai, at least.
In Dubai, at least. But like, you can get like an armored truck you could drive on the roads for only $300,000. You can crash through mall walls with that.
It's got treads.
It's got treads.
And what a PC is like 70k? Huh.
Man, who knew that army surplus was so cheap? I'm gonna buy an M1 Abrams. Stop shading me. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, sure there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. She had kind of a cackling laugh. There's too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece one for the victim, his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposed to listen to a half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The incident took place twice. Once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you.
Witness, what have you got to say?
That's cute.
Sorry?
It's alright. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have a shot or a jet to get me to my meeting now. But, I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? You just got it all wrapped up nice, alright. But you missed out one real important thing.
He was gonna take a bus, which implies it would have been, like, not that far away. He's taking a plane now?
Yeah.
That's
That can't be.
slower.
I mean, didn't they prove that you could drive faster than a plane in that one episode of Top Gear?
Yeah.
And so obviously they have to go with the slow option because they missed the fast options. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too.
I think the joke is he keeps naming faster and faster things.
But I couldn't have poisoned him, you see ya?
What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre?
What a troublemaker.
Troublemaker?
Looks like we're going to need another one for the road.
I think coffee's a terrible thing to try to have in the shower.
One more steaming cup of hot testimony.
Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Trade Bien between yourself and the victim?
Ties to the victim. Yeah, I loaned El Cash about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, you see? So anyway, he tells me he got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won! $500,000! He got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over.
No, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elgu is $50,000.
Yeah, well, who's got the VIG to take into account? Interest builds up fast, you know. That's fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd.
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd.
Oh, sorry, that was you.
Question.
I was reading because I thought it was text. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? He has to have one. But what is it?
That would be Miss Cadaverini's bill.
Am I allowed to press random things yet? Do you have any way of paying a loan back? The fool was a gambler. He said he couldn't give it up till he landed a big win. So I agreed to help him.
Help him? You?
I kept hitting him with ideas for ways he can get a big win. The guy kept losing. So you were helping him for his sake or yours? Win through compromise. You help me, I help you. What's the difference, huh? I don't believe this. Hey, would anyone really ever loan money to someone they thought was unreliable? Like, for example, if it were you, I'd only loan you $5 max. Thanks a lot, my man. So how much were we expecting him to pay you back on that day? What do you think? The whole package, $100,000 including interest. It's a real heavyweight punch. Once a client misses a repayment, you call the whole loan in. You want to make it a my world? That's all you just gotta know.
And how many times has Mr. L been late with his repayments?
Once. And how much is he supposed to pay back every month? $50.
What? What? Huh?
You're telling me that he had a loan of $50,000 and his as his principal, and he had to repay $50 a month?
That would take, wait. Oh shit, my brain. Oh no.
Yeah, it's less than 1%.
Wait, I'm trying to, how many months would that take to pay off if he just did 50? Well then again, I guess the interest will just increase forever, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, the interest would continue, and you need to bring out the PERT formula to figure this one out. $50. Sounds like Mr. L was in a real sticky spot. Yeah, $50 a month, he'd never pay that huge loan off. Yeah, I mean, I guess...
$50 a month isn't that bad to the age. Well, the problem is, that's not... It's... If you're only paying $50 a month, you are drowning in debt as the interest piles up.
Yeah, but like... I suppose? But at the same time, like, you'd never be obligated to pay the full thing back so long as you always had $50 a month. How much did he have left on his debt? You want it in round figures? About $100,000. That's the whole amount!
I'm talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet.
What, he was telling me he wasn't even gonna pay for the coffee?
He certainly seems to have been a brave man, Mr. L.
The guy was smooth, I tell you, real smooth. You'll have your money in less than 5 minutes! That's what he says to me. The guy then calls me the Tender Tiger. He was skating on thin ice with me. Is that because the guy won the lottery? Was his last chance at a big win?
And you can confirm that this is the ticket in question.
That's it?
The Millionaire Radio Show starts at 1:30 p.m. and runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you two met with Smack, you see.
The whole scene was acting out again 30 minutes later. Also, Mr. Kuda would see it. I can still see the kid's face now. I ain't ever gonna forget it. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know, real luck. Was there anyone else in the restaurant at the time? I don't remember. If there was no one there, I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Viola Cadaverini were all there at the time.
So, the victim had intended to repay you from his lottery one and from...
Sorry, I accidentally tapped the button.
It's okay, we all fucked up there.
Seems that way to me. All the things you just said in a very clear and legible way made total cognition to me. You're speaking my language now for once.
But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you?
Forget about it.
The undying belief that your next roll will end the worst losing streak you ever had. That's what defines a true gambler.
God, the gambler's fallacy is only around till you win. Makes it sound so cool. I should take up gambling. Don't be tempted, Nick. I don't got the willpower for it. I recently beat Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers.
I was about to make the joke of just one more run, just one more run.
I fought the final boss. Pretty based.
I haven't seen it yet, but I probably will soon.
Remember, 90% of the gamblers quit before they win big. All I know is, the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end. The waitress, you mean? The girl with the glasses and the defendant shit, who else could I mean? She hadn't gone the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Maybe I should push a little bit on this. Ask about what Maggie did. What exactly are you implying the defendant did? How about you go ask Four Eyes about the $500,000 ticket? She wanted so bad, she poisoned Elk's coffee with potassium cyanide she just happened to have.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that shit, that does not match a premeditated, like...
This random waitress had potassium cyanide in case of emergencies. Might think that's weird. I always keep 2 tablets of arsenic on hand in case I get captured by the FBI and they ask me about my time working under the KGB. A likely theory. Your word wasn't have water, Mr. T. Gray.
Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, right?
The law don't exactly agree with some of the deals I send out. I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split.
I see. Your Honor. The witness's last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee.
Check says Creed functions breaking down. All of my functions are breaking it down, Jack.
What are you doing?
I'm dancing.
I see. Stop. Avery, I'm hungry.
Okay. Man, if only there was like a short break where you could have gotten food. Anyways.
But I voice act in the game. I can't get the food when I'm busy playing the game with you. When I can't eat and talk at once.
I was doing it earlier. That didn't stop me.
I like to enjoy my meal, not constantly be interrupted by having to voice the old man.
I concur, Mr. Godot. You will amend your testimony accordingly, witness.
So that's what we use after Phoenix, right? She did, my business with that kid was over. Tyler's trying to pin the crown on Maddie. I asked him about what he saw, it's only gonna damage her case. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? It was all over there or what? Talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way.
As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Teagley had no motive for killing the victim. Well, Mr. Knight, are you happy with the testimony, or would you like to
Okay, so
Have it amended,
like,
go on.
their supposed fucking motive for Maggie killing the guys because she just wanted them. She was like, "Oh, that guy won the lottery. I want their money, so I'll kill them." Why could that not just as easily apply to this asshole?
Because she actually had the lottery ticket. If he killed her, if he killed him, why didn't he have the lottery ticket?
Oh, I forgot about that.
I'm not gonna get anywhere with the testimony as it stands. Your Honor, the defense would like the testimony amended.
Very well. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect your recent statements, please.
I was after the $100,000. I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. Are you saying you had no other motives that day? Yeah, so what?
Then why didn't you take the lottery ticket when you left?
Why do you think? Because of Four Eyes over there. For the night? How many you will ask Four Eyes for that about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted so bad, she poisoned Elg's coffee. A likely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tiger.
This is the same.
Yes. Have it amended. Oh, I see. I'm swapping between the two possible versions of it. I want the other version.
Oh.
He had another reason to kill the guy. The tape CD.
I was gonna say the medical bill.
Well, that's the reason why he would need the money. But there's another reason he would do it, is that this thing's worth millions of dollars. So, you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elliot owed you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elliot, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after.
Objection!
What are you getting at, Trite? What else would a moneylender be after other than money?
Oh, the moneylender was after money. But money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. Pretty fetch.
What is that?
A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber.
A computer virus? What does one of those do?
Computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of computer.
A computer? What does one of those do?
I guess the beard isn't the only part of His Honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market.
Several $1 million?
Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenelg had no way to repay the money is crucial.
What?
Glenelg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elliot put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection!
You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of that program? The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, Trite. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder.
Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear.
It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigray need money to the tune of $1 million?
$1 million bill for cranial surgery. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? Accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. The fact that of the two people here,
Yeah, I know.
the guy with no helmet on his scooter came out fine, but the person inside of what must be a nice car got brain damage.
He has more HP.
She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. How much of this do you know? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full.
$1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs.
Somebody should.
No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue.
But Mr. Tigray had no choice but to pay. Because his very life depended on it.
Order! 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 You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright?
Cookie pizza again. Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini.
Did you say Cadaverini?
Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. You know, like, at least 4 people in the audience just put their hands to their, like, hip, where their holster is. The moment that name came up, they're like, you better fucking watch yourself. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elm's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD, on this mixtape of the best Beatle albums. We got all the best Beatles songs, like Leaving a Dog in a Hot Car.
That's the only one I really know.
And Hello Judith. Glenn Elk had no way of paying back the $100,000. Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I.
The lottery win.
Imagine winning the lottery being the least lucky thing to happen to you at that moment. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means.
That's crazy.
he murdered Glen Elk and then made his next move. To frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigray posed as Glen Elk, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it.
But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigray's plan.
Order! Order! Silence or I'll clear the courtroom!
I would like a chocolate lava cake. You just put on a good show, Spiky. If you just want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, paraded a witness, and framed someone? If it is something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Bird had no way out.
What? Another one, Mr. Right?
Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite?
What was this trick you say Mr. Tigray performed to frame the accused?
I don't even know where we're on right now.
The paper badge.
Oh.
What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation!
Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigray, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me.
What? That's...
The truth.
But... the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Right? Although... now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here this very court a mere month ago.
This entire thing could have been solved if they just realized this was the guy who was in this room! He looks exactly the same, presumably. He just put on a different suit and a stupid badge. He didn't act any different. He just claimed to be Phoenix Wright.
He even kept the hair.
The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen.
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him?
Hey. Forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, not me! Not your good Betty, Mr. Tigray! I'm a friend! I'm tender! I'm pretending to say, yeah, I'm a good friend, you forget about it, it's not a big deal, don't worry. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir?
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, right? Here in court, we deal with people's lives.
Mr. Godot is right.
Your Honor?
Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it.
No!
If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
But we've come so far.
You say he impersonated Glenn L. You say he impersonated you. None of that adds up to a murder charge.
You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned his coffee.
Ha! Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. You's got that? All I managed to do here was chase him around a bit. At this point, he's gonna be butter. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt.
Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
So, one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence, and maybe I can get Maggie off the hook.
Gumshoe, where are you?
The witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre.
Your Honor, sir.
Wait!
Fucking hell yeah. It's our good friend Gumshoe, with his off-kilter mouth as always.
The detective!
My chat has not been updating in like the longest time. The people have been saying things.
Yeah, they've been talking.
Yeah, it's been like stuck on an earlier message. I thought people stopped talking, but yes. Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe!
Sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge for works. So here it is. My aunt's counting on this too.
What is it, detective?
Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence.
What?
January 8th, 2:48 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Sorry it took so long, pal. I finally got the results from the lab.
The results?
About the prince, pal, from this medicine bottle.
Oh, so do you know who the prince belonged to now?
You think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know.
So tell us. The tiger's right, and do it.
You bet. There's crystal all over the bottle. They feel your Tigre's paw prints all right.
It's great. We've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. You say everything out on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. It's kind of hard to say, but it doesn't really make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now.
Huh? What? Why not?
We need to produce this stage in the trial. It's irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elliot's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference.
I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal.
Detective Gumshoe? Maggie! You've been working on something for me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. I'm supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now.
Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Is there anything we could do now, Nick? I wish there was. It's worked so hard to get that evidence. Maybe there's some way I could use it. The victim's ear medicine, covered in Furo Tigre's fingerprints. Anyway, 3:04 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 4.
I kind of want to watch Better Call Saul after this, actually. I want to see Chuck being a piece of shit.
That's fair.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
I've granted you a recess so you can prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered.
Yes.
Don't keep us all in suspense, Troy. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. These lawyers should know how to blow things out of proportion. Jeez.
No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, can you talk us through it, Mr. Wright?
Now I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. Maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, I'll let his guard down a bit.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court.
Well, I assume you do the bottle, but then you just, like, bullshit your way through what it actually means.
I present the Gumshoe's lunchbox. I present my own attorney badge. I present the concept of robot women.
I was hoping we'd see more of her.
This is the defense's final piece of evidence.
Isn't that the victim's...
Your Honor? Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. What?
But Mr. Wright... Can you all shut the fuck up over there? What conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information?
The judge clones are rowdy! Everyone here knows what this bottle contains. Except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle. Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway? Phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. It's the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. No, right, that's not how that works. You aren't allowed to commit fake evidence. Mr. Tigre, This is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... Well, we're not going to say it's the ear medication. Probably not going to say Armstrong, so we're probably going to say potassium spikenide.
Yeah. We're just conjecturing.
This
just
bottle
saying.
contains potassium cyanide.
Just asking questions.
Potassium cyanide?
The poison used to murder Mr. Elk, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Miss Tigray, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You'd make a good clown, you know that? What? Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. You's just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that is gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No, this is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with the tiger, you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown and it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it.
Incredible.
The fact that they could have done that the entire time. The entire time they could have done that, and you just would have made him just be like, no, the bottle was like that. Like, and then we could have just been like, and then they slipped the poison onto like a biscuit, and then he'd be like, no, I put the poison in the coffee. He just doesn't like being, he doesn't like people saying things that are wrong, and so it's like, we just gotta point out obviously fake lies, and he's gonna be, no, that you're an idiot, I'm the best person, I say it was like this, wait.
I think his actual reasoning was like, he feels like he's being put into a corner by being accused of that being thing, and he's like, no, I know it's not that because it was this. I would know. I did it.
Got him at last. What? Why has everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle with the cyanide was in. You wasn't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking so fool people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor! Tell the guy where to go!
You still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said?
What I said? What did I just said? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. Yous don't know who's you're messing with. I'm the Tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. I have been in over 400 guerrilla warfare missions in Iran. I have over 300 confirmed sniper kills.
I have over 300 traffic accidents under my belt.
I have several pink slips hidden inside of my moped. I once cheated on an exam in middle school. I do not return the shopping cart when I am done at the Tesco's. I once farted in an elevator and blamed it on an elderly woman. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? I kissed the man in college on the lips.
I shot a man in Reno.
Just to watch him die. I'm just the baby. Just the baby with a gun. I pissed my pants. Never be a car. I was once the imposter in a game of Among Us. I used ChatGPT to do a high school essay.
He's 42.
I took the money from the bank in a game of Monopoly with the family. I put on the handicap in Smash Bros.
I'm hungry.
I put the string through the coin and used it on the vending machine to get a Kit Kat Jumbo Bar. I took the candy from the baby. I killed Jimmy Hoffa. I did it 2-pack in. Elvis, that was me. Abel, I got that guy too.
What you gonna eat? A sandwich with some fresh sliced jalapenos and probably some ice cream.
I assassinated Archduke Franz Ferdinand and sent the world into World War I. I was in the grassy knoll.
I'm the guy who invented bubble wrap.
I made millions off of slave labor in South Africa.
I'm that motherfucker who tripped for like 20 days in the middle of a war because he had like fucking dozens of tabs of acid by accident.
Get the president on the phone, he owes me a brick. I need my money.
I'm the guy who stole a balloon on Free Balloon Day.
I defecated through a sunroof.
I killed Hannibal.
I wrote the Epstein list. I founded Bitcoin.
Hey, you know about sidewalks? That was me.
I started the trend of jaywalking. I was the person who made that scam about the woman who would haunt you if you didn't forward it to 5 people.
Okay, can we move on now?
I took Cookie from the cookie jar. I lying puppy.
I framed Roger Rabbit.
I sold out Jesus to the Pharisees. was that weird guy in the story of Job who really wanted to fuck an angel.
I don't know about that one.
I was the whale!
What was the best one? I think, personally, selling out Jesus was the best one. I don't even remember what I said.
I had matching cards and Go Fish and I didn't say! Alright, well I think we really did it there.
Alright, let's go.
I think I started the fire! I burned down the Notre Dame! I pushed Mufasa into the gorge! I'm so sorry.
I'm the one who found hentai on Osama bin Laden's laptop.
I'm the one who got porn banned on Tumblr. I made the dark fountain. I opened the Pandora's box. I'm the man who speaks to hands. I am the man behind the slaughter. I drop Yoshis into the pit on purpose. I am the one who knocks.
I thought of that near the very beginning, but I was like, eh.
I was the one who gave Bill Clinton the sloppy toppy under the table. I sunk the Titanic. I blamed the Maine on Spain. I dropped the second bomb on Japan. Not the first one. Not taking credit for that. But the second one was me. I'm the guy who pitched that ball fast enough it exploded a bird. I'm the Bobby girl. I'm in the Bobby world. I'm at the party. I used vibrations to build the pyramids.
Pyramids were built with sound.
I shot Hitler.
I'm the guy who convinced Tommy Wiseau to play into the irony.
I'm the guy who told Michael Jordan to start golfing. I got what the fuck's his name? Not Armstrong, the other Armstrong, the bicyclist guy. Tour de France. Fuck's his name? Lance Armstrong. I got Lance Armstrong addicted to drugs. There we go. Nailed it. Clean as the whistle. I'm the guy who assassinated Andrew Garfield.
I bet you guys didn't even know he was assassinated.
You know, Die Hard, man? That was my idea. I whisper into his ears in the night.
Did you say Die Hard Man?
Yeah, from Death Stranding. He whispers into Kojima's ears at night and he gives him all of his advice. Can we move on now?
I shot Batman's parents! I blew up Krypton! I melted the steel beams! I took John's pipe! It was me, Barry! I fucked your wife! I was at 2! I was brute! I'm the one who had all the pissing scenes to Made in Abyss!
Okay, when do we stop? I am the one who shit your pants.
I've already shit my pants! And one last thing, Phoenix Wright. I threw up. Anyways, let's keep going. We got to do this. Child to get to. Chat, in the future. Chat, in the future, if anybody ever starts animating any clips and things that I've done, like other people have done for other streamers and whatnot, link them to this specific moment. I need to see this entire conversation animated.
That's a lot of effort.
Okay, just the good ones. Just the good ones. Just the good ones. I invented Mormonism. I was Scientology. I was the guy who also picked that guy's dead wife.
I was the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten.
Shut the fuck.
Okay, can that be the last one? Can we go? Can we move on?
I'm trying so hard to move on.
No, you're trying to think of a funnier one. That's all you're doing. You're not trying to move on.
I'm trying. I'm trying so hard. I'm so fucking sorry. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I'm fighting as hard as I can. I'm fighting for my fucking life here.
I am the Jersey Devil. I am Mothman. I am Bigfoot. I am the Loch Ness Monster.
Why would you? What do you mean? What?
am Santa Claus.
Shut up!
You can stop whenever you want.
I am DB Cooper.
You just have to click on the screen. What was it? Hang on. I am the man who bet it all on red, only to have it turn up black.
Shut
I am
up.
the man who married a sex kitten just when she became a whatever it was. I forget how it goes.
I got tingly in my fingers. Everybody shut up. Oh god.
This has just been Dracula flow, yeah, but like an alternate version.
I need a beverage. Give me a second. Oh gosh.
Yeah, like an animatic of just the best parts of this, where it's just that motherfucker, but in a bunch of different costumes, would be amazing.
My face and fingers are tingly. Lightheaded, short of breath. Jiminy fucking cram. Ugh. I'm gonna need a fucking second here, Chillax. I'm gonna need a fucking second here.
Alright, I'm not even gonna think of any more. I don't want to
I
encourage
need you to not. Honestly.
Yeah,
Medically
we're done.
speaking, I need you to stop. I need to
I'm
be done
not-
here.
I'm hitting my fucking thing that makes
This is
my brain. I need to
Like-
reduce it so that I can't think of any more.
I've gotten so giggly. I've been lightheaded before, but like this is the worst. Whew.
I am the eighth wonder.
I'm taking my headphones off. I can't listen to you people.
I have hands. I have feet. I'll never die. I am a freak. Hello, I'm here, and I'm living in the walls. I know I might be small, but I am a freak. I am the stone that the builder refused. I am the visual, the inspiration that made ladies singing blues. I'm the spark that made your ideal bright, the same sparkle like the dark, so that you can know your left from the right. I am the battle in the box, the bullet in the gun, in and glow that lets you know to call your brother son. The story has just begun, the president's would come, and I'm gonna remain a soldier till the war is won. I think I got one of those words wrong. The story just begun, the premise of what's to come. Damn, I'm upset they weren't here to hear that one. The promise, okay. Chop, chop, chop.
Okay, are we all ready to behave?
Yeah, I made some other ones, but I won't tell you them.
I had to go get water. Oh gosh. Sure, that last piece of evidence was a phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. This was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Rah! Lightning.
Holy shit. Did you scream the lights out? I love this fucking game. It's so cartoony.
What's going on?
It looks like a blackout.
Well done, Trite.
Did you turn that back on with your electric powers?
I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you.
I mean, the Japanese do associate tigers and lightning, I think.
Savor it. Will you
Is he
watch
ju-
the police restrain your prey?
Is he just locked in that pose now?
He's still screaming.
Nope, it's better.
I love that moment of seeing Phoenix's eyes in Godot's visor.
Mr. Right, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go.
I fucking love the judge.
Now then, how are things going with Mr. TJ, Mr. Godot?
He is being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glen Elg, Your Honor.
Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Byrne was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Ignore the fact that in an alternate timeline, I just declared her guilty a minute, fucking...
Like, that was already established from the beginning.
Yeah, she was.
And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake.
Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Elio Tigre is a truly frightening criminal.
Ha. The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there.
Got it.
Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird,
Guilty.
guilty.
The confetti gets me every time.
Fucking confetti.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Is Phoenix a dragon?
How long would early bit went on? It had to have been at least 15 minutes.
It's one of the best bits we've ever had, so it was worth it. January 8th or 10 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Man, I can still feel that voice in my throat. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. And now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway. Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, I guess I'll be heading out. See you, pal.
Wait! I hear the dog Boots whimpering in the distance. I apologize, that's getting picked up on the mic. Detective Gumshoe?
Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh, well, Well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around.
Texas, didn't Violetta technically commit the murder? No. Violetta pretended to commit the murder in the fake version. The actual murder was committed by Tiger.
Oh, right, yeah.
Wait, detective! He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use! But it's not because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. That Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie, you know, Detective Gumshoe's been real worried about you through all of this. I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. I don't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it.
Finally, the lunchbox.
I gotta prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom.
Is this like a day old at this point?
Yes. This entire moped. This Gumshoe's lunchbox. Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you, and he likes them thick. Detective Gumshoe? I actually really like weenies, you know. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? It was almost like somebody was making, like, a really bad bit for, like, a quarter of an hour straight. Is it okay if I eat this now? Unhinges like a snake and just eats the container. So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Episode 3, Recipe for Turnabout. Fiend.
Well, it's almost 5 hours.
Hey look, it's that guy!
Hey.
Okay, let's analyze the screen. Okay, so we got a person in a trunk of a car. One of those ones. There's the courtroom. There's Edgeworth, and then we have a person holding a gun. They're on a large bridge, and a person's holding looks to be a hostage. It's either a child or just a short woman, and a large dude. I want to assume that hole in the bridge is going to be relevant.
Is this the last episode, this one?
I mean, the other ones are all 4, so I'd assume this is the last one.
Okay. It has been 5 hours, Shaq. We will not be seeing the opening of this chapter.
Alright. That should be everything. Chev, I'm going to kill you. How many times do I have to say, not telling me information I don't know? Do not tell me things that I do not know. I don't care how minor of a thing you think that it is. Do not tell me information that specifically information I don't know and will objectively, inevitably learn. Yes, but don't mention it. Even if I forgot something, don't remind me. If somebody already spoiled information for me, don't spoil it again just because you think this, like, it's already happened.
They literally just... Okay, Chef, I have to point out. They literally just, like, made it clear that they assumed that this probably has 4 cases, and now you're saying they knew that it had 5.
Like,
clearly they didn't.
I'm still gonna be bothered by you doing that. Even if you know that I know information, don't act as if I do. You know what I mean? Like, just Mako didn't know, and that ruined it for Mako. So, like, even if I did even if I had, like, the real information, I wasn't gonna tell Mako that.
I didn't really care that much about knowing how many chapters there are.
Shh, nothing but dreams now. But yeah. That's gonna be it for this one. I think this was a pretty fun trial. I like the whole phony, fake mirroring kind of thing going on. I look forward to seeing the next one, because the final chapter of these games is always really good, Chev. Though, obviously in the first game, the 5th chapter was even crazier and bigger, so who knows? Shrug. But yeah, this was an interesting trial. Kind of fits the vibe of the last game's 3rd trials always being a bit of an oddball comparatively to the other ones. Because the first one was the movie set, the second one was the circus, and then this one is the restaurant and whatnot. It's like disconnected from the surrounding character plots. Yeah, looking very much forward to this next one.
Good night.
But yeah, today's most loved viewer goes to everyone who's not Chev.
Ever heard 2 Sunday 3 p.m. my stream?
But yeah, I will see you all tomorrow. It's gonna be great. I was the most loved viewer! Okay, I'll talk to you next time. Good night!